There we go. Hello. So let me just pull that over off the side there slightly. What's that? 27? 27. There you go. That's lined up, isn't it? How are we all doing? The cat was there, so I thought I'd make a feature of her. I'm alright, thank you. This is what you are seeing right now, is Untitled Bus Simulator as it stands. I've just been playing around with the graphics a bit to try and make it a little bit nicer. The road texture's hideous, I hate the road texture. This is just something I got off textures.com because I needed something. But yeah, this is Untitled Bus Simulator. And look, shadows, and lighting, and normal maps, and smoke, and all sorts of interesting, neat things. The thing that I've been working on with it lately is, so partly the terrain tools. These have been taking me a little while. But the things I just finally got working properly yesterday is the terrain painting. And look, you can do soft-edged terrain painting, and it will blend each edge into each other. And you can reduce the speed and do like really light painting. Like just sort of feather it very gently if you want to mix textures together. So yeah, this is the thing that I've been working on over the last few days. But see, you can mix stuff together and make soft-edged painting brushes and stuff. And I will be adding multiple different types of terrain painting brushes, so you can paint in different shapes and things as well, so you can have a solid brush or whatever. Yeah, that's what I've been working on. And so far it looks nice and performs well, and I'm very happy with it. And yes, cat cam. Yeah. Now that's what I've been working on. Look at that, shiny roof tiles. I'm very happy with how this building looks. But yeah, this building I made the other day for Farthington because I need income. I need money before I'm trying to get money out of Untitled Bus Simulator. Oh yeah, I should show you the other things. If you're not familiar with what this does, I should just show you the other things that it does, because you can add and rotate and move stuff around and all that kind of stuff. No, not yet, unfortunately. Also, I've broken this menu system because I deleted the I deleted one of the objects, so now everything's junctions, but it's fine. Everything's fine. See, it's all fine. Anyway, yes. That's what Untitled Bus Simulator looks like for now. Buses are a while down the road. I do want to just import one and have a look at what it looks like and try and make it pretty. But for the time being, it's just this. I'm working on the map editor first because I feel like the most important thing is, well, the thing that's going to set this apart. Ooh. Well, I might not say no to that. So the thing that's going to set this apart from all the other simulators, that is the plan. The plan is that this is going to be the new OMSI, if I can. I'll do my very best. The thing that's going to set this apart from all the other simulators that are in development at the moment, like the bus and, well, I mean Lotus, because Lotus just looks like it's going to be a bit garbage, honestly, is the map editor. So it's relatively easy to just make a bus simulator, because all you need is a vehicle physics package, and the appropriate models, and then you just build a world in the Unreal editor or the Unity editor or whatever engine you're building's editor. The problem is that those editors only work inside their editing system. So in order to make a map for the bus or other similar simulators, you have to download Unreal Engine and download their package for making stuff in Unreal Engine. And then you have to make your maps in Unreal Engine, which is vastly overcomplicated and over-featured and will allow you to do stuff that you should never be able to do. So that's just... The thing that's going to set this apart is the level editor, the world editor. This game is going to be... It's not focused on being the bus simulator to end all bus simulators, as in driving stuff. It's focused on community-made content. Like, that is the single most important thing, is community content. I need this to be good for people to make stuff in, because people who just want to drive on interesting things. And I can't make all the interesting things, and if I just give them a simulator with a map, then that's what you get, and I'd have to build other maps if other people want to drive them and yada yada yada. So this whole thing will be completely driven by community content. But yeah. So there's two things that I could do right now. One is I could start trying to speed model as many buildings as I can for Farthington, because Farthington High Street, in fact, shall I show you? Because I had to bomb Farthington High Street the other day because of all the Freeman's assets in it, which are all made using Google Street View textures, and I can't use Google Street View textures if I want to sell it. That's War Thunder. So I had to bomb the entire town centre and get rid of all of those. So I need to replace every single building in the town centre. Also, I'm very tempted to introduce an OMSI mode to my editor, which plays the Windows bidding every single time. Yes, that's still planned. What do you mean by the load tiles? Yeah, here's the same building in OMSI. And as you can see, it doesn't look anywhere near as nice because it doesn't have the normal maps and it doesn't have shadows and stuff. But I mean, I still have a lot of work to do with the lighting engine, because something about what I've made isn't quite naturally lit yet. I mean, obviously it doesn't have any grass or any other buildings or trees or anything, so of course it's going to look a little bit unnatural for the time being. But there's still work to be done with the lighting engine. Oh, but before that, I will just quickly show you how easy it is to add post-processing effects to my game. I will make this all completely seamless to the user on their end. But if I want to add, special effects, this probably won't be very visible to you. There you go, have some film grain. So yeah, I'm going to add a photography mode which lets you just turn on and off all of these effects because they're all already there. Yes, the shadows are very dark. I had to play with this. The thing is, the other day, so I played with this before, but I switched the... there we go. So I can just turn off the darkness altogether. I switched it to the universal render pipeline the other day because I want to end up using the universal render pipeline. Yeah, I can just change how dark the shadows are like that, and there you go. That's now the ambient light. Now the pavements are way too bright, but the building looks more natural. So yeah, all of this is configurable. I can basically make it look any way that I want it to look. And that looks a lot more like a sunny day. And I can also, The other thing is I can also change the lighting effects dependent on the weather conditions. Because, like, if it's, say, if it's a bit of a rainy day, I can change the lighting tone to be very slightly blue. No, you will not be able to convert OMSI maps over. I did think about that. It's not going to work. It's unfortunate, but it's just not... Basically, I will be... If I convert OMSI stuff over directly, I will be stuck with all the same limitations that OMSI has. And I just need to move past that. So, no, you will not be able to convert OMSI maps over. But, yeah. So I can adjust shadow strengths, and I can adjust ambient light intensity. So that's weirdly blue, but yeah, I can make it a sort of dark and rainy-ish day. Let me just undo all of that because it looks horrible. Oh no, there will... I would very much like to introduce a way to port OMSI maps over, but I don't think it's going to be reasonable. I don't think... I'd like to, but I'm not going to say that's going to be a feature, because I don't think it's going to be reasonably achievable. Hello. Let me show you my terrain painting brushes as well. I've shown everyone else. They're not going to be very visible right now because the lighting is way too bright and these textures are really too dim. There you go. You can only really see it in the shadows. Or whatever. Yeah, that's having cranked the lighting up way too much. Let me just put it back to how it was before. Things are all right. Yes, multiplayer is absolutely planned. Thank you. Yes, I really want to implement multiplayer. That's one of the key features. So the key features that I want to implement are the best world editor I can possibly make, the best content creation tools I can possibly make, good driving physics and sounds, good graphics, and multiplayer. Those are the things that I want it to be and have. Anyway. Back to Farthington. Because before all that, I need to make some actual money. Because I need something to live off for the next few months. And that means that I need to finish this. And in order to do that, I need to convince myself that I just need to get it finished rather than make the most perfect possible thing I could ever make. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll still be good. But it's not going to be the most perfect thing ever possible. Add on London money, yes. Will eventually be a thing. Probably, at some point. So I need to raise that. Like, what height did I set the water to? 5 meters or something? Oh no, not 5 meters. 0 meters? Not 0 meters. Minus 10 meters. No, not minus 10 meters. Minus 5 meters? That looks close. Yes, that's still in the plans as well. Did I originally make this water on a slope? Apparently. What has happened here? So, the reason this is a bit funny is because this is 2 versions of Farthington jammed together. So the current release version, and also a development version that never got released. So that looks like it's about 2 meters higher up. So let's try setting it to -3. Okay, let's try not setting it to -3. Let's try -2. That's the wrong way, Chris. You understand mathematics, right? Intel built-in graphics with what I assume you mean is Ryzen 5. How the hell do you have a computer with Intel graphics and a Ryzen 5? Also, this stuff is backdrop stuff. You will not actually see this, except from this bridge over here. So I'm not too concerned about how nice this bit looks. But I do want it to not be flooded. One tool I really want that Trains has is I want to be able to pick heights. So I want to be able to click on this bit of ground here and go, what height is that? And then use that height. So the Z height of that is 0. I'd forgotten how clunky this editor is. That's still acting on the water. Oh, no, it's not 0. Of course it isn't. There we go. I am trying to make it work on... I have a bunch of different computers I can test it on, and I'm trying to make it work on the lowest end things that I can. Also, I need to replace this bridge. Shall I start making a list? Let's make a list. Oh, right, sorry. Okay, cool. And that's done. That's probably Vega 11. Yes, it's Vega 11. So let's just see. So the worst device I have to test it on is my laptop, which has a GT 735M and an i5 4200U. Use a benchmark, that's a better one. And the Vega 11 is 300% faster. 300% faster, that's the 720M. 735M, it doesn't have the 735M on their website. Cool. I mean, it's about equivalent to Intel HD 630. So Intel UHD 630. Yeah. So it's about 3 times as fast as that. Yeah, running OMSI okay is not a way of judging whether it'll run normal things okay. But that should be fine. No, I can't really. What's the worst thing that people have tested it on so far? Because I have on my Discord a testing group where I've been posting occasional test versions for people to mess with. What was the lowest end hardware that somebody tested it on? So that one is a 1060. That 1050 Ti, RX 580, 1060. Yeah, it should be fine. 1060. That's probably the worst that we've seen so far. That's a 760, and that's 60 FPS. Sorry, Dave. That's a 750 non-TI. That's 39 FPS. Let's see. 180 FPS, 80 FPS, 90 FPS, 5 FPS. What's this? AMD Radeon R5. That's just a meme. versus Vega 11. Okay, it's 8 times as fast as that. So if frame rate scales linearly, then it should do 40 FPS in that test scene. But yeah, anyway, whatever. Whatever. It'll be fine. The lowest end hardware that I'm targeting for minimum graphics settings, I'm talking minimum graphics settings, is UHD 630. That is my target minimum graphics device. Anyway, Farthington, right. To do, in progress, done. Big picture. So big picture, local town route, interurban route, N2 30 UD. So to do immediate, yeah, it'll be fine. Like, it'll be absolutely fine. I can pretty much promise you it'll be fine. Hello, puss. Hello, chirruping cat. Yeah, that will be absolutely fine. I can promise you that. It will run at least 30 FPS. I mean, okay, I say that. It will be completely dependent on the author of the map to not use stupidly heavy assets made by people. I'll publish best practice guides as well and try and get people to make stuff efficiently, but that'll be all on them, basically. I'm planning on getting a 3070 when London comes in. Right, so what do I need to do? Replace town centre buildings. I realise you can't see this because my face is in the way. Replace town centre buildings. Replace bridge. Complete new junction. Replace roundabout. Because I really don't like this roundabout. It's tight and weird. I mean, it might actually look fine if I just put some, like, dirt objects on the ground. Create static grunge objects. Yep, that's pretty much the list of things to do. Yeah, there's a... Ooh. Okay, it's just from a distance, that looks weird. So there's a couple of buildings in here that I'm using from the SketchUp warehouse, converted with my conversion tool. So this one over here, which I've actually used twice, and this church over here, and this pub over here. I might keep those, or I might replace them, I don't really know. They look fine either way. Oh, speaking of which, I owe IMX a list, don't I? A list of good things worth converting. Maybe I don't. Maybe I can't be asked because I don't remember my password. Yeah, so what's the most important thing to do right now? I've already replaced all of the pavements around here with new ones because they were hideous before. Oh yeah, do you want to see a photo I took of one of the new buses? Hello. Aha.
Screws for you. Then for you.
tear through the packing slip. Ooh. Brief pause. I would like to do guided busways. Right, anyway, brief pause because what's just turned up are the bolts I need to finish the hub extender that I'm making for my steering wheel. Which I'm making because my arms have been getting, or my shoulders have been getting very tired in sim races. So I am extending the steering wheel. Where's the... Not in there, okay. Where are you, you wee bastard? There you go.
You're in the middle already?
In fact, I can't use that on this because I have to go down too far into there. Also, I have a cam. Because Tiffany was there, so I thought I'd make her a star. I'm gradually moving further away. Yes. Yes, it will be. Let's try this one. Oh, that's not any better. Oh well, it's fine. Right. The new wires have arrived, but I need to solder them in. Tell you what, I'll do that later. There, that's nice and solid now. Yes, Fellas Film exclusive. Do not steal. Anyway. That is... Actually, I can screw that on, can't I? Because... I can just plug the wires in afterwards. So that's that way round, that way round. Cool. That's going to be the license document included with it. Do not steal. So the other thing is the scripting system. The scripting system, I intend to use a system called MiniScript, which you probably haven't heard of. But it's just a nice... It's just a nice sandbox scripting thing. Yeah. There we go. See? Ta-da! Long wheel. That feels pretty secure. Yeah, that's not going to go anywhere. Nice. Okay, and I will do the other stuff later. Mid-race. Yep, mid-endurance race. Anyway, look, here's one of the new B8 RLEs, the Evo Settis. God, I hate the new livery. It's so bad. That's one of the new Deckers. Evora, sorry. These are such long boys. Look at this long boy. Lonk. Anyway, yeah, this is the real St. Ives. And these are all of the shit ton of photos that I went out and took of it the other day. So, where shall we start? Because I've already done this one. So I can move those photos to... God. The amount of time it takes to scroll up and down through this library, you would not think that I have a 12-core processor, 32 gigs of RAM. So I need to choose one of these buildings to make. Shall we jump straight in with the big boy? No, let's do this one. Scroll. So I have more photos around the side of it from later on. Should be around about here. There we go. Unfortunately, because it was so wet, everything's going to be a bit weirdly coloured. Which is annoying, but there's bugger all I can do about that. Okay. Cotterell V2 is entirely up to IMX. He has not had the time recently. Right, time for the longest part of the process. Perspective correcting and stitching every single one of these images. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know what's happening with it at the moment. He just hasn't had the time to work on it lately. It is, yes. Well, you say that, though. Like, it should have died years ago. But actually, the UK content creation scene has only really come alive in the last 2 or 3 years. So the reason the UKDT was set up was to promote more UK content being made for OMSI. And it's really worked. Because since we started, the UK content scene has exploded. But yeah, it is well and truly and thoroughly and completely out of date. Like, it was out of date when it was launched. But it has lived a very, very long life for what it originally started out being. Because remember, it isn't like the bus simulator, it's a simulator of buses in Berlin. In the late 80s. You know, it's even more niche than just a bus simulator. Yep, soon TM. Eventually. I mean, Reese is still working full tilt on it. Like, if you were to look at him on Steam, then he is also joined my Discord. If you were to look at him on Steam, he's played 118 hours in the last couple of weeks. So, you know, he's still hard at work on it. I personally haven't done any work on it for a while now because I just can't justify it because I don't know when I'm going to get any return on it. But it's his passion project. Yep. He is hard at work on it. Yeah, so 5 full days, so alternative way of looking at it, 10 12-hour days in the last 2 weeks. He is hard at work. He's basically done 3 weeks of work. Like, if you call a working week 40 hours, he's done 3 weeks in the last week. 2 weeks, sorry. So, no, he is working hard on it. This will never line up perfectly, but it's fine, because I will be joining it in the middle. I believe so. I have no reason to believe otherwise. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. There we go. And then I'm going to need to fix that. Oh, why am... Come on. Oh, the selection view is broken again. Yeah. See, the selection preview is just broken. Let's just save this as STI shop 05.pdn. And close and reopen it. And see if that fixes it. Yep, that fixed it. You hear that, Bog? Get her done. I might just... I can do something with that. Probably. Making assets involves a lot of this. So this is the reason why BTV's pack took so much less time than the stuff that I'm making, is because I've been going through and correcting every little thing like this. Awesome. And yeah, I'd be very interested to see what one of your buses would look like in my game. I know. Imagine not paying for Photoshop. Right, now we have to try and make this look not rainy. So the first thing I'm going to do is increase the colour temperature very slightly, and then I'm going to mess with the brightness and contrast until it looks about right. There we go. Right, that's the front of the building ready. Adobe money go brrrr. Shall I... Is auto hotkey running? Yes, it is. Shall I slam on some Muzak? Slam it on. Stream safe playlist 1. There we go. Oh yeah. Basically, whenever I've been listening to music on YouTube, I've been checking in the description to see if it has been caught by copyright. And if it hasn't, then I add it to my stream safe playlist. Right. Did I not capture all of this end of this building? This is image 165824. I did, there it is. Yeah. I have a similar folder for cars. I think what I'll do is I'll just take this and I'll just use it mirrored. So an important thing to know when you're modelling stuff from photo textures is you can correct a certain amount with UV maps, but you can't correct all of it because you will get horrible distortion. So you can't just rely on the UV maps to do all your perspective correction. You do have to do it in an image editing tool first. Honestly, I think this is all I need to do to this. Right. I can just fill in that lamppost there. This is pretty much done. And that's such a small artifact that nobody will ever really notice it. That's fine. you have to think bigger picture when you're doing stuff like this. Right, and now I want to devote most of the texture resolution to the front of the building. So I'm going to pull this down here. Like that. Grab this. Stretch it out. Gap between them, because otherwise there'll be horrible white pixels I have to deal with. Then grab an edgish sort of colour from here and replace the sky with that so that I don't get nasty edge artifacts. There we go. And that is texture. And rescale it down to final size. Ta-da! One building texture. The chimney pots I might need to make a separate piece for. Yeah, I'll just grab a bit of that and I will stick that in somewhere it'll fit. Right, there we go. Right. Now for phase 2 of the master plan. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So next thing you do is you guess how big the building is. So it is about 25 meters that way and about 12 meters that way. Cool. So the best way to do this, I reckon, so it's 25 meters that way, so 0 by 12. And then I need to guess how tall it is. It's going to be interesting, but I have an idea for how I can do that. Was that the PDN file? That was the PDN file. Complete. SDI shop05.bds. Pull that up there. Pull that up there. we guess? Actually, this is only half width, isn't it? Let's just get the original image up and see compared to this. So what's the approximate proportion of that? It's about 3-ish to 1. Which door is that? It's the one over there. That's the worst door I could have chosen because it's not on this. Okay, so this door is a bit over 2 to 1. So a bit higher. Right, that's about the right height. Okay. And now we're gonna do this the dirty way. I'm sure that Roadhog will be shuddering at this at the moment. Right, now we delete that vertice. Or vertex. It's a building. And I've got to do a lot of them, so I've got to do them fast. I apologise, but it's a necessary evil. Let me have a look at this from the side and see what the roof does there. Okay. So the roof then comes down a bit from here. It is bloody wonky, yeah. This bit's not acceptable. I'll straighten up some bits and pieces for you, how about that? How's that? You happier? I'll just get rid of that light so it's universally shaded. Right. So what did I say this was? 12 meters? I'll just get rid of that for now because I'll just duplicate the front onto the back. It'll be fine. Actually, I want to do this with edge loops, don't I? Hey, good guess. Bodges are fast. That's the important thing. It looks like this is divided into thirds. So I actually kind of want to switch that over there instead, don't I? But yeah, the thing with making buildings, especially when you have to make a lot of them, is you have to make them fast. And I do have a lot of buildings to make. Yeah, that's the thing, is these are background scenery. I'm already putting more effort into these than I need to. This is the bit I hate, because now I've got to pull out these unfolded vertices, and it's going to be a pain. Or alternatively, I could just do this. Pick the fastest way of getting an acceptable result. Okay, so these need to start higher up, is that right? And I'm probably going to have to just accept that that's twisted very slightly. Yeah, I can't afford to spend entire weekends on a building. I need to make several today. And this will do. I have no idea how the roof for this bit back here goes, so I'm just going to guess. Alright, what am I going to do with this? Well, for now, let's just do it like that. There'll be 2 more polygons than I need, but whatever. Speed modelling. Okay, what does that bit do? Right, what the hell does that do? Can I get any clues from the photos? I mean, if you can't see what it does in the photos, then honestly, it doesn't really matter what you do with it in the model. Okay, so it goes up a bit and then it's slanted from there. I thought that might be what it did. Oh, I know what this song is. Okay, so... Okay, and now this can basically be mirrored. But I think I should correct the texture mapping first. Ooh. Oh, it connected around the back instead of over the top. It's still got one of the more verses. Let's do it from the top. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do an extremely advanced technique called find a bit of the texture that looks fine. Like, say, this bit. I mean, on the C400, the technique was called use the block grey texture again because I can't be bothered baking this bit. There you go, that looks fine. And that's what it's all about. Right, now this bit's going to be a little bit more difficult because I'm going to have to come up with a bit of brick that's big enough. So I might have to subdivide it a bit. At least it's grey.dds and not grey.target. Right, that means that this is going to be cut then, or whatever. So this bit's going to be that bit, and then... There you go, that will do. I mean, I could honestly just make this bit roof tile coloured, and that would be fine. But I'm going to try and do a bit better than that. There we go, that'll do. Have I given you enough anxiety yet? I can just unwrap that bit, can't I? Welcome to modelling things in a matter of hours instead of days, weeks or months. Welcome to the good enough school of modelling. Come on, you bastard. Oh, I needed to do that bit as well. Oh well, that bit's going to be roof tile coloured then. Right, which way up are these tiles? Okay, so these ones are the right way up, these ones are the wrong way up, is that? No, these ones are the right way up, these... They look fine on both sides, honestly. I'm gonna not worry about it. Oh yeah, and this bit. Just fucking... Nobody is ever going to see that bit, so I don't really even need to do that much. Okay, and now I've just realised this is going to be made. It's the same song again. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's Flamingo again. I mean, it's a good song, but like, this is on random shuffle. Is it just going to give me the same song again? You know what, I'm just gonna fucking extend this. Yeah, the texture scale still looks fine. I'm gonna leave it at that then. We just need to fill in these little gaps. Oh yeah, I also need to do the back sides of these. Well, I hope you like the same song again anyway. Yeah, I don't have Spotify. Honestly, it's probably better to have it like that. Whatever, it's fine. It's not worth remapping. Nor's that bit. This bit is. Yeah, that can just use that. It's fine. Okay, no, I can't. No, my conscience can't live with that. There we go. That was one step too far for me. Ooh, there's a gap. There we go. Okay, no, I do need to fix the projection of the roof. same song again. I mean, it's not the same one as the last ones, but it's another one that has already been played. Right, time to give you even more anxiety. There we go. Yeah, oh god, oh why. The reason why is so this thing has a little bit of depth. It just gives the thing a little bit of depth. Because it would look extremely flat otherwise. I've just realised I don't want to be doing this yet. I need to undo those bits. Oh, well, no, I'm not going to undo them because I want to keep them. What I'm actually going to do is duplicate them and keep them. I will do, yeah. Which means I had exactly 20 over there. Oh, this is going to be awkward now. I've made my life awkward. No, I know what I'm going to do. Wait. No, that ain't right. What did you just copy? That was not the correct thing to copy. Right, and now what we do is we undo... Oh, did I not... Hang on, did that... Fuck's sake. Dude, really? I don't have backface selection turned on, do I? That's why I'm getting problems. Yeah. Right, anyway. Now we undo all that. Because the other side doesn't have doors in the same place as this side. So I don't want to just copy this side onto that side because then the doors will be all wrong. But I do want to copy this onto that side because this is the same on both sides. This is going to disgust you. Yep. Oh, I need to try harder then. But what I can actually do now is I can use the... I can straighten up the texture using the model. This is one of those cases where you can do that. That is actually the better method to do from an efficiency standpoint because you end up with a lower poly model. But this will be fine and I need it fast. There we go. I reckon that'll do the trick. I think I might switch this texture to the other side because the other one is nicer. There we go. Now what we do, we don't do it like that, we do it like this. That's the wrong way. Then we recalculate all our normals, remove the doubles, and then what we do is we delete this bit. Hey, another version of A Cruel Angel's Thesis. Then we copy this back in. Except this one's the Eurobeat version. There we go, and now we have those cuts back. Right, and now what we do is we take all of this and we do that to it. And then we try desperately to line it up because the texture isn't quite perfect. Which was always going to be a problem, but because I just guesstimated with the texture. So we'll do our best. Basically, this side of the texture is scaled slightly differently to that side. This is just what happens when you're working with photo textures. But I have Eurobeat driving me on. Gotta go fast. And then check that there's no nasty UV artifacts. Nope, cool. Now there are nasty UV artifacts because I had to move that. So this is going to be interesting because now I've got to try and fix this. Come on, give me the right corner. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. Because that wants to be there. I might have to do some finagling with the other one. And just spread the distortion across the two of them, instead of putting it all on this one. You can probably see this crease line that's developed along here, which I really want to get rid of. I mean, keep in mind that people aren't going to be staring at this specific bit of this specific building. There we go. That's good enough. And look, this even lined up relatively well. Only going to require a little bit of tweaking. And obviously any tweaks will make the UVs distorted, but fortunately it's subtle enough that it doesn't matter too much. Ah yeah, and then the back's just going to be, well, screw it. The back is just the back, it doesn't matter too much. Forgot that this was on the playlist. You can probably see what I'm about to do here. Ew. I feel dirty. But it means that you can't mistake the back of it for the front, which is all it needs to be. Right, speaking of which, I need to extrude these side pieces a bit more, which means I'm going to have to delete them from this side, because I forgot to do that first. Hang on, I'll do all these in one go. You know what I wish there was in Blender? A rectangle knife project tool. So you could just draw a rectangle on something. It would be so useful for cutting out windows. Well, yeah, I'm using knife project. Okay. Ooh. Am I about to learn something? Now this is going to disgust you. Because this is going to disgust me. Because what I'm about to do is I'm about to cut the knife across a whole bunch of seam lines. And create the most horrible polygons. Now this is not nice. But again, it's a very low poly model, so we can get away with stuff. Actually, I can probably just map them like this, can't I? There we go, that works. And now what I'm actually going to do is to make this more efficient. I'm just going to duplicate that and snip it off. And then we're just going to put this back where it was. Oh, no. Incorrect. Correct. I will have a look at that in a moment. For that, I'm just going to dissolve a bunch of edges and put this back where it was, so I don't have this horrible intersecting geometry. There we go. And now I have this as a standalone piece. And now I can dissolve some edges on this and make this nicer too. There we go. Look, efficiency, and also I can just duplicate this and use it over here. Come on. Transform gizmos. I don't need those faces. I will have a look at that in a moment. Ooh, hello. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is... Oh god. What have I done? And this is the disadvantage of modelling things in this fast, crude way. Anyway, there you go. That, apart from chimney pots, is done. And for chimney pots, just remember to fill that in. For chimney pots, I'm just gonna grab this. Already has the correct shape and UV mapping. And I'm just going to use it. Oh, apparently it brought its materials with it, even though I deleted them. Oh, because it has its texture, of course it does. There we go. That looks about right. Right, let's have a look at where the chimney pots are in the photos. They're a lot thinner than that and a lot taller than that, and there's one there, and one at an angle over there, but I'm going to ignore the angle. I'm going to guess it goes there. How does that look? Yeah, it looks about right. And then that one needs a chimney pot, which I will represent with a 7-sided cylinder. Hey, puss. And let's just get rid of the underside for the sake of good practice. Don't keep around unnecessary faces where they're not doing anything. Right, so where are you? You're at a y coordinate 4.80 yada yada. Now you're at a y coordinate of negative 4.80 yada yada. I hope you're symmetrical. There we go, and that's the shop. Oh wait, no, there's more doors to cut out. It looks like I might need to extrude this as well. Maybe not. I mean, these are kind of pillars over here, aren't they? Also... Ooh, hello. There's something that ain't right. Yeah, this is the problem with moving stuff around like that. You get these nasty little distortions. This is why you can't... Let me just actually look at this GIF you sent me. Ah, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Oh yeah, we also need to triangulate stuff so we don't get awfulness happening. There's already awfulness happening. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. So this is going to be a bit annoying here. Also, I might just correct the texture to deal with the perspective on that. This is the problem. If you start doing little things like this, then you end up doing a lot of little things like this. And then it takes forever. Also, I don't think I've saved this at any point. There we go. So this is the last challenge over here, really. I think this is the last thing I'm actually going to bother to cut out. Ooh, that's the wrong way around. What's going on here? Oh, hello. Hi, Andre. Andre? Do I reckon that's enough bits cut out, or should I cut that out as well? Let's have a quick look back at the photos. The thing is, at some point I'm going to get... Oh, that really needs cutting out, doesn't it? At some point I'm just going to get stuck going around in circles, and at that point I need to call time and just import it and be done. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's pretty fast, but I need to get more than one done. I'm just going to add these little things that stick out the front here, these little decoration pieces, and then I'm going to call it a day. Or not call it a day, you know what I mean. I mean, she's a good cat. You've got to give her that. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, listen to this right now and tell me this isn't high quality, professionally produced, best music you've ever heard. I mean, to be fair, Dave, if it was up to you, we'd just be listening to the Wurzels on loop.
When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it at him, not me! Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha, ha, ha. What are you doing?
Yes, it does. No, I'm not spending this much time on a building that you won't even see. Did I just remove the one at the end? I did, didn't I? I haven't really committed any atrocities. I mean, I haven't committed any atrocities this entire stream, honestly. It's all in your head. Just going to make those a little more subtle because they were a bit too much. Right, that's it. We're done. Let me just merge those into the main mesh. Oh yeah, materials. bruh. Right, we're done. Why is it always called a .blend.x? Now don't tell me. Okay, good. Oh yeah. I'll just convert it without the separate files because there is only one mesh. Cool, and now we slap the texture in the texture folder. Cool, and now I didn't apply all that well. So this building lives here. And yes, I will fix that. See, it's quite an important building because it sits right here, like there. So I think it is important that it has some shape to it. But I do need to triangulate it because I did forget. Thank you. Right, that's about one of a dozen or two that I need to do. It takes a while. I'm just gonna chuck that texture into the models folder so it's there. That's the new one, right? 1505, yeah. Yeah, the thing is you can reuse them over and over and over, so once you've got a big enough stockpile for a certain area, you're fine, basically.
Objection! Objection!
And if you're wondering, this is the OMSI experience on a 5,000 megabyte per second drive. literally 10 times as fast as my other SSD that I used to use. And I still do use as a secondary one. There we go, all fixed. Ta-da! I think that was worth it. Now, I suspect that the building I want to put here is way too big for the space I actually have, because this place is not modeled to scale. Yeah. I mean, OMSI hits the SSD so hard. Yeah. Unfortunately, this town centre is not modelled to scale, and that makes it much harder to fit in all the real buildings. It is actually a lot smaller than the real thing. Which is a shame, but once I start thinking about that, then I end up thinking, oh, maybe I should just rebuild the whole thing from scratch. And no. Oh, I assume, yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. I assume you've seen the person who did that with Crisis. Darker bush. I'll put it further back. There we go. There we go. That looks nice. I'm pleased with that. I'm going to move this so it's not actually covering the door. I'll put it across the one that's up for sale. Yeah, it's got 11 gigabytes. And OMSI can only use, by default, 2 gigabytes. So, you know, you should be able to more than happily run the entire game off it. Also, I have an updated version of that texture, which I made. So, now that I've done that, what I'm going to do is I'm just quickly going to import that same model into UBS and have a look what it looks like in there. Just grab its texture too. There's the other thing is I also want to make these assets good enough to use in UBS, because then, like, I mean, I'm making more productive use of my time if I can reuse them for something else. Yeah, why don't I put that the other side of the road for now? So this does not have a collision mesh, which means that I cannot move it in with my own system. I'm just going to gradually build up a little town around here out of the pieces that I've made for OMSI. Yeah, look, actual fucking working shadows. Like... Anyway. I'll just stick that ugly ass thing over there as well. Let's just change the sun direction so that you can see the front of both of these. This is not how you will make things for this game. Don't worry. Oh yeah, because these are imported materials. Yeah. So I actually just need to replace the materials altogether. But don't worry, you will not have to do this stuff. This is just stuff that I'm having to do right now because I haven't set up the full import process yet. There we go. And now the tiles have normals, so they look like actually 3D. And look, shadows. And some kind of lighting artifact or other. I wonder what that's coming from. Is that here as well? Oh, that'll just be an artifact of the... Yeah, look. It's because this is still untriangularized in the blend file. Yeah, whatever. Definitely something up with the model there. How am I importing the normals? Am I recalculating them? Because if I am, then that's probably the problem, because I think these are... Oh, I know exactly what it is, actually. These two bits will have disjoint normals, won't they? Because they're actually... Ah, look at this. That's where the problem is. So these aren't actually perfectly connected. Did I recalculate the normals on the model import? Oh, that's the wrong building. That's the mesh. Normals mode. Oh, sorry, normals. Okay, so something's up with that model that you can't see in OMSI, but you can see in Unity. No normals, none at all. Whatever. Anyway. I'll figure that out at some point. Generally, I'm very happy with that. Anyway, yes, that's one building out of a lot. I mean, the other thing is, since this isn't actually the real place, I could just make it different and make better use of the buildings that I do have. Like that, or I could even just do something like this and make it completely different. Just make it entirely my own rather than duplicating the original. Yeah, I could do something like that. Or I could try to recreate the original, but I'll have to scale it down. Because I did not make this with DEM import. Also, I really need to replace all of these street lamps because these things are not appropriate. Is this made the... Yes, it's made the sensible way. Good. I probably need to remake these. Because the windows are a bit ugly. It looks fine from this angle, but from over here it doesn't. I wonder if I still have the model files for those somewhere. I mean, I'll have them somewhere, but God knows where. And also, let's just get rid of all of this stuff. Start with a clean slate. Don't know if that's even in use anywhere useful. Anyway, yeah. Lot of work yet to do. So I need to make something here, so let's measure this. How much space do I actually have here? I have about 30 meters. How much space is there in the real world there? $40, okay. I might be able to compress that down into 40 meters if I just shorten this segment or something. I mean, compress it down into 30 meters. Yeah, I might be able to do that. So how long would 40 meters be here? It was 42 meters, wasn't it? Yeah, 42 meters is too much. Unless I pushed it back to here, just so I can use the original. Which of these is the starting spline? This one. And where does that end? Over there. Okay, so I can move that. I will make the building the original size, I reckon. That would have to be a 0 length spline for that to work, or whatever. Okay, no, it doesn't end there, it actually ends there. That's fine. Is that the start of this one? No, that's good. Because I can make this one 10 meters longer. And it'll just work. Right, so... is this the start of this one? Yes. No. Better. That's the start of this one, it is, yes. 10 meters longer. go. Oh yeah, and then just get rid of these ugly ass boxes. Get rid of the trees for now too. That. So the building will come from there to there. So let's just kink that at 90 degrees. So that will end up... So what's the other dimension of the building? Because it kind of carries on... Okay, so it's another 37 meters that way. So that's the footprint of this building. So it'll have to be a bit different to the real world. And there is a tree there in the real world. Which is fine, there can be a tree there in this world too. Okay, so the car park at the back will just have to sort of twist up and around there, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. I'm just looking at this to remind myself that actually what I'm making does look alright. Oh boy. I am going to go and get something to eat. Yes. It is. Yeah. One thing which I can't do in Unity is OMSI's pixel perfect object detection. I mean, I can do it, but the way I'd have to do it would be slightly poor in terms of performance. But I can actually do it. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I will be back in like a few minutes or something, but I need to refresh myself.
welcome to Bottom Gear, mates. Today on Bottom Gear, I drive a silent electric car, Hammond uses a fucking toilet, and James commits arson. Warning, strong budget does not exceed 23 yen. Good evening, ladies and gents. Today our sponsors are MSC Colgate B450. Check them out, promo code revving my wife tonight. Today we'll be reviewing one of the Kin vehicle that has about 2.3 GHz revving engine sound. Goes up to the, I don't know, fucking 88mm for every time I find a proper job in it. Oh mate, we're going to the Asda, you want anything? Oi love, you poor dickhead, I've got my back. Give me see in it, she's all blood draft and pop like a fish and chip, bloody off. Hey man, you tiny man, where's the Lambo Chevy? Gonna crash in the James car, mate. Hey man, you sodding tech-tackers with my Lamborghini. Call 999, me fucking car's being on fire, mate. Come on. I have crack addiction, I'm dying. Jeremy, I have to write divorce papers today. I don't know what to do next. Please help me, I can't go have petroleum. Toby, I'll meet him gear. What happens when the taste exudes fume? Okay, I'll have a whiff. Our noise. No, Jeremiah, car got bass for health. Shut Cook. Shut up, James. The spades I love my weed, car, feet, bottom. Oh my god.
No, I'm not. I'm an experienced enough streamer to know when I'm muted and not. Definitely. Hello. Hang on, what directory are the bus stops in? Are they in a different directory to this? No, is it? Oi! Get out the bins. Is it prefab? Prefab markings, there we go. Yes. I mean, I've already done quite a lot of performance upgrades, but the biggest performance upgrade is going to be not... Right, there we go. Not using the Freeman's assets anymore. I might as well just use full-length bus stops. Right. Time to stop putting it off. It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. A moment which will go down in history. For this is the moment when we make the big ass shop building that's going to take up most of the town square. I think those are all of the ones that I need. There we go, okay. So, we have these. I don't understand where all of my windows have gone. Right, they've all just vanished. Where are they? Where have they gone? See, they're just not coming back. Am I in some kind of full screen mode? Hello. Nope, that's full screen mode. Oh, I don't know where everything's gone. It's fine. So... it's time to turn all these photographs into a single big-ass texture. Ooh. Ah, they've made their own, I see. Yeah, that's basically how GIMP Swarm works. That would certainly be a hell of a lot better than using an online one. Tell you what, I'll slap it into the Omzi SDK, why not? So, question 1. Can you just copy and paste in? No, you can't. You actually have to load an image, adjust it, and save it. Okay. So, not ideal. Don't know what that does. Oh. 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 Okay. Ah, right. So is that the zoom? Are they doing a zoom with a bloody scroll? No, that's zoom. Bloody hell. Why can't they make a... Why can't they just use, like, a normal control scheme for once? It'll be really nice. Ah, so you can actually render and copy to clipboard. Okay, that's useful. Yeah, that was surprisingly quick. Okay, let's correct a few more then. Okay, so I didn't get that one quite right, but whatever. Yeah, that isn't bad, is it? And actually I don't need to have all these open because I can just do it in this. Let's just let it expand the canvas and just get everything on a separate layer. So, yeah, you can see that edge there. There we go. That's better. Okay, next. So I'm not going to bother with that bit of wall behind it because I won't be able to do anything with that anyway. That's not right. Well, that sure is a brick texture. Let's just grab a bit of roof while we're at it. that's not going to be usable. Let's not bother. So you right click and drag to zoom in and out, and you left click and drag to pan. Okay. So what does this one do? Ooh, oh! You can also do camera lens distortion correction. Oh, that's cool. Grid reset. There we go. Okay, that is quite a useful tool. Right. I mean, that sounds pretty on brand for NVIDIA. I mean, it's more stop it me, but I'm going to blame it on OMSI. But like stuff to do with images and stuff to do with AI, that sounds like a very NVIDIA thing. That's basically everything that they do. Just gonna correct the shit out of this whole bit. Let's have a look. Bloody hell. Right. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'll give them props, this is a very useful and easy to use tool. once we've got past the really weird control system. Because they just seem to love really weird control systems. But this thing is going to take bloody ages to stitch everything together. Which I'm not looking forward to. That's still Omzi. However many times I click on that tab, it's still Omzi somehow. I'll do the colour correction at the very end. Have I given myself any photos with enough data to get that protruding balcony? Yes, I have. So I imagine you can see how big of a pain this building's going to be. Just because it's very large and it has a lot of different shapes in it. It is going to be a pain. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I think I'll skip it. In the meantime, let's just make a new 10,000 pixel wide image and start copying all the lower shops onto that. One. Two. No, wrong layer. Two. Three. This is going to be a big ass texture. Probably is going to be more efficient to do it all as one texture though. One bigger texture. So if I start arranging these like this, so that they line up vertically. Like that. Okay, that's the same bit again. This might be going to be a 2048 by 1024 texture. That's the feeling that I'm getting right now. Right, so let's use this one as the starting point. Yeah, but I can't think of another way of packing this much detail, because everything's independent, everything's separate. So I can't think of another way of packing all of the stuff that I need in. This is going to have to just be one enormously wide strip. Hello. You join me as I stitch together an enormously wide shop. Oh yes. Wide boy. Right, so that is the storefront texture that I need, pretty much. Yes, that second cam is cat cam. She likes to sit here next to me. And I like it when she sits here next to me. So it's a win-win. Right, okay, so now I need to kind of fill in the gaps. Because I also need like this bit here. Oh, this one? No, it's this one. I'm just going to have to do something with that to make both sides of it out of it, aren't I? Because I don't actually have the edge bit. Oh well. I'm just going to have to stretch this then. No, did I not actually put it on this layer? No, I didn't put it on that layer. There we go, that's that stitched up. Right. And hello to you as well. Yes, Twitch is better. It just is. Like, I stream it on YouTube anyway because I have a YouTube channel and I want that not to just vanish into thin air. Why? It's this one that I want to delete, yes. There we go. Sorted. Now I need to stitch together this bit. I'm going to have to do something this. So just put that back there as well, so when I erase this, I don't just end up with nothing. There we go. That works. Okay, is that this one? That's that one. So that's this one? Yeah. So I need to be a bit careful here. I can fix anything that goes missing up at the top, but what I don't want to do is accidentally merge in the pillar from the right. I should have just enough space. Yes, I do. There we go. And that's good enough, because it's in the dark, and it's hidden. I don't think I need to do anything to the nationwide one. Right, so... yeah, basically I just need to extend the bottom of this down a little bit, which I will do the cheating way. And then see if I can remove those trolleys. Because they are kind of in the way. Why don't I just put the bottom of this window onto the bottom of... oh, right. Hang on. Also, that means that this needs to be a little bit... Oh, right. There you go. That's where it actually wants to be. Oh, actually... Oh, right. I get it. That's the problem. Oh well, nobody's going to notice that we've got Satardi-alals. I mean, I don't know about you, but I love a good Satardi-alal. There we go. That's as good as it's going to get. Ooh, that window's a very different size. Wonder if they're actually a very different size. Let's have a look. Maybe? $6.21. $6.28. No, they're not actually a very different size. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the joys of perspective correction. Just going to pull this over here until that is about the right width. And then stretch. And that is approximately good enough, because I can't spend all year on these. Hello again, dog. Hello, the dog. Yes, hello. I know your nose is on the back of my chair. Hello. Do you want to come and say hi? Do you want to come and say hi? Oh. Hello, dog. No, not sure about this, are you? There you go. You're bored, aren't you? What a bored dog. That's it. Rake in the views for me. They all love you. Okay. You stink. Really smelly dog. What you doing? What you doing? This is my dog. She is Peggy, and we can't have her. She's mine. Right, dog stream now. If I just sit behind her, it looks like she's doing the work. I think that's pretty much done. That front texture. You want to get down? I can feel you shivering slightly. You want to get down? Come on, you big old one. That was the dog. I hope you enjoyed. Hello again, dog. What a nice dog. Okay, so that's pretty much done. Oh no, you came to the right stream today. In fact, let's commit to this being done. Let's flatten all these layers together. There you go. That is done. That bit of the texturing is done. What are you sniffing around for? I'm sure that's what you came here for, right? Otherwise, you must have come here to watch me make stuff for a bus simulator, you nerds! Ha! Got 'em. They're out the bins. Oi! Virtual paint drying. Right, that's that bit. We're all nerds here. Some of us might even be geeks. Counter-Strike or City Skylines? Or computer science? I probably should have done computer science. Lens distortion for you right there. Ooh. Okay. Wrong layer. Again. this building is going to change colour very slightly over its length. Or its width, even. That's the wrong side. Where's the front of it? Have I not... Did I not do the front? Oh no, that is the front, sorry. Yeah. This place used to be a Budgeons. So I'm used to there being a big Budgeons logo. No. Well, apparently, according to Reese, he doesn't need to remove all the branding for London. So I'm going by the same guidelines just because it would take a million years to do it otherwise. So, the reason why I am suddenly making a move on Farthington again... Oh wow. That takes a little while when you got an image this big. The reason why I'm suddenly getting a move on with Farthington again is because I am devoting my time to making UBS, that is my plan, for what to do with myself until the world goes back to normal. But I need money before then. So I've come back to Farthington as a project that I can complete within the next few months and get out there and make some money from. So my intention is to publish this as a payware add-on. But not as a stupidly expensive one, hopefully as a good value one. I'm cutting down the scope a bit compared to what I was planning on doing. So my plans for it are to get at the very least get the town routes up and going, or rather the town route and the interurban route, not just the town route. And also a bus. And I've shown the bus that I am in the process of making before, but it's an N230 UD. It won't be the same quality as the Master Switch and the Studio Polygon ones. Yep, E400. Yeah, it won't be the same quality as the Master Switch and the Studio Polygon stuff, because it is a vehicle that is an add-on to... What's happened up here? It's a vehicle that's an add-on to a map, rather than being an add-on of its own. I think I might know someone who can help with that. I will be using the... Basically, I will be using the front bumper of the C400, and other than that, maybe some, I can't use bits of the interior because it's just so bad. It's going to be scratch, pretty much. There might be trace amounts of C400 left in it, but it's going to be pretty much brand new. There's too much that would need changing. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I need one of those pillars. Where's a pillar? There's a pillar. Let's use this one. Oh no, that one's an angle. Let's not use that one. Let's use a different one. That one's not at an angle. Let's use that one. Not an important ping. Oh, it's Fly Me to the Moon synthwave again. So that's the pillar texture. Okay, so that's basically all of the front textures. No, not quite, because there's still that gap. This one. Don't really only need two. No. It's just the wrong layer again. It is, yes. It's basically just, as I've been listening to music over the past couple of weeks, I've been checking every track I've listened to see whether it's copyrighted or not, and if it's not, I've added it to my stream music playlist, because otherwise the streams will be muted on the recordings. So it's not perfect, but it means that you get to listen to the streams if you play them back. So that, where does that line up with? Because I might be able to do something better with it. Just hide that for now. So this layer, I need to work out what this lines up with. And the answer is the right hand edge of that window. So here, basically. And then I need to scale it to the same scale. Come on. Let's use the bricks as a guide, and that's about right. Right, so now this entire thing can be one flat plane. Let's just have a look here. Something's not right. It's that step there, isn't it? Because that line is actually the same all the way along. So actually I need to take this end also, YouTube really likes playing the same songs over and over and over again. Right, let's go with that. Should be close enough. You can see how blue this bit is up here, so I'll have to try and do something about that. Also, I don't know how tall that's meant to be. But does it actually connect to anything? Because if it doesn't, then it's not going to make any difference to anything else. It does connect to stuff. It needs to be the same height as all of this stuff here. So I just re-enable this layer, and then I need to scale this layer so it's the right size. So where does that come to? That comes to the edge of the British Heart Foundation. Basically like that, and then about there, right? But then that puts that. Oh no, no, that's fine. That's fine. Because that isn't actually in line. These need to come over by like that much. So where does that start? So where does the British Heart Foundation end? So it starts like part way over this window of the British Heart Foundation. Okay, that's a bit odd. Sure. And then this bit goes. I'm sure I could just be reusing bits of this building to fill in other areas of texture, but whatever. So where does that one start? It starts in line with that. So that would appear to be about the right scale, and then it needs to be up a bit. Yeah, I reckon that's like that. Then that means that starts in the wrong place. But there's a chance that I've just scaled something wrong over here. I mean, I don't know why I'm worrying quite so much about getting it all exactly lined up, because, like, it's just one building. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say that this needs to move across. And by this, I mean this. I'm going to say this is the offending piece. Because everything else lines up pretty well except for this. And in fact, you can see where the problem is. These two are are they the same window? No, they're not the same window. Okay. I'm just going to go with there. Like, something's not right here, but whatever. Bark, bark. Keyboard. Right, that is our building. So now I need to split it back out again into its constituent parts. There you go. Hang on, let me just move it all over to the left a little bit. Actually line it up. There we go. Right, and now what I need to do is I need to fill in this gap above here. So let's do it the cheesy way. There we go. No more gap. Okay, so that's the entire lower edge of the building. And that's the entire upper this side of the building. And let's just fill in some bits around the edges with grey so that we don't get any texture bleed. This is on the wrong way. Oh. It's just that. Okay, so now I need to make the side and rear textures, and then I need to somehow get this all mapped in a way that fits in a reasonably sized texture. You know what I should be doing? I've got a much better idea than that. Ta-da! Wow, magic. And let's try to de-purple this a bit. That's a bit better. I mean, it's kind of at the back, so it doesn't matter too much. I also need to do a little bit of fixing over here. There we go. Oh boy, right. So that's probably the hardest bit of this done. I mean, honestly, the most efficient way to fit these together would probably be to flip the upper half vertically, so that it tessellates. For now, let's just do it like this. So what's missing? Probably don't need this because I can probably just use the end texture, can't I? Yeah, but there's that seam there. Okay. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Okay, let's just have a quick look at this bit. Yeah, those do match. Also, this is cursed. Not this photo. This tune. This is deeply cursed. Alright, yeah, how the hell am I gonna... Okay, let's start by getting this texture to a... an appropriate aspect ratio, because at the moment it's at 3:1. And it should be 2:1, really.
Yeah, this is DJ Professor K, baby.
So what if I said 10K?
Bring you another Tokyo Underground pirate radio broadcast from Jet Set Radio. And I'm Dr.
That's wrong. Come on, fingers. I'll get there in the end, stick with me. Okay, so if I just scale it all down slightly. So let's crop it to this. Oh no, hang on, I want to maintain the aspect ratio for now. Right, that's 2:1. That's the aspect ratio we want. This is going to need to be split, isn't it? I'm going to have to cut this texture down the middle, somewhere like there, and stick it up there, aren't I? Otherwise this just isn't going to pack into a reasonable size. Because look at the... let me just scale this down to final size briefly. Look how much resolution each of these shops gets.
Hold your butts. It's time for Jet Set Classic. This track has seen the light of day in close to 10 years. Once I dust it off a little, I'm gonna let her rip. So listen up.
This is going to be a tricky texture to work out. But let's just keep adding the bits that need adding for now.
Here we go. This Monza jam's just getting started. Is your heart pounding and blood pumping to the beat? We're sending our signal out through the entire city, yo. Are you ready to ride the wave?
There we go. So now I can see where halfway is, and I can keep building for now. Okay, so that's the size it needs to be. Okay, I need a few more bits of texture. Okay, basically all I want from this texture is I want to cut out the guy standing there. That's so blurry. Let's not use that. There we go. That's better. And this is also a hell of a lot brighter than that one. Which is unfortunate. That's a hell of a lot brighter. Wow. Okay. And the thing is, the rest of the building is going to look kind of dim. So I should probably go with that. But thing is, that's more the tone I would like it all to look. Let's just have a look and see if we can try to match that. Okay, that's not that bad. You wouldn't think it would be this hard to make the same bricks line up with each other. Apparently it is. Oh well. There we go. Nice. Right, and now we try to disguise this lamppost. Top half. Disguised. Nobody would ever guess. Very bottommost tiny little bit. Disguised. Yes, it's a much bigger, more complicated building. I knew this one was going to take a long time. That's why I've been putting it off. But it's necessary because it's kind of the centerpiece of the town centre. So I kind of have to put the time into it. And what a dull, ordinary sort of middle of town shop centerpiece it is. Disguising lampposts is horrible. This is where that image correction system would be extremely useful. Just try to disguise it along the mortar where I can. I feel like I might take longer trying to learn how to use it than actually doing anything useful with it, though. That's good enough. Cool, right. Ah, no, I do want that. So I just want to ramp that up a bit again. No, I need brightness contrast.
Let's look at them.
Oh, this bit's just going to look a mess, whatever I do, isn't it? Unless I just replace it with bits from another piece, which isn't that bad an idea. Let's just replace it with this. Okay, so the brick courses don't line up, but I'm gonna good enough it. What's layer 12? What does that do? Layer 12 is nothing. Cool. I'm just going to move the windows one course of brick closer to each other. It'll be fine. I mean, this is probably one of the least visible bits. There we go. That's much more attention than this actually deserves. And they just look like that, don't they? Yeah. It's fine. So what I need to do now is collapse those in on themselves, and then over the top of that, smoosh. Smoosh. There we go. Yeah, that's already the right size. Cool. Alright. So there are other bits that I need to get. In fact, I don't actually need to blend those two at all, do I? Oh, no, that was wrong. Did that one? Okay, so that one belongs there. That one does contain that, okay. there's still something funny going on here. Right, so then I need to somehow colour match these. Oh shit, that was incorrect.
Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history.
It's easier to colour match when you have a hard seam going down the middle of something.
You have to chase a superhero on the run. But first you have to come up with a master plot. The only problem there, you have to think a lot. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Shh. No, don't touch that.
Is that in line? Nope. How about that? Right, now let the colour matching begin.
Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it at him, not me!
Good enough.
Let's try something else.
Yeah, looks colour matched to me.
Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. What are you doing?
Eh? Ah, right, yes. Yeah, that was originally my... there's been a lot of light bleed over here. That was originally my icon, that emote, but then I changed it to be the F1F. I might change it again to be this fella's film, Oof, that I made for the Discord a while back. Right, how much more this bloody building is there? Oh, come on, I must have taken a picture of the right half of that bit. Surely. Apparently I didn't. Ooh. Yeah, we're into the Eurobeat. So basically that's all I've got. I mean, I can probably build it. That's still OMSI. No matter how many times you click it, it's still OMSI. Right, let's just line up this. Okay, what's this? That's that. Oh, I heard that. Oh wait, is the announcement on now? Where is it on now? Here now.
Awesome. And that's on top of all the architectural standards that go in to drive up the performance. Our commitment to energy efficiency across time has put us in the driver's seat. Today, we're more than 2.8x more efficient than competing high-end desktop processors. And that's only a strengthening of the leadership that we demonstrated for Zen 2 era. We will not let up going forward. We're focused on execution. Zen 3 is shipping as promised, and the 5-nanometer Zen 4
They really are, aren't they?
in design. The AMD team is hitting on all cylinders.
Other thing I was going to buy when London comes in, I have a 3600 in here at the moment. The 3600 is great, but 20% IPC improvement.
The best compute experience for our customers. Thank you, and let me welcome back Lisa to now show off our Zen 3 and new Ryzen processors.
That was great. Proud of what the team
It
has
was,
accomplished
wasn't
with
it,
Zen 3.
Lisa?
We really focused
really
on
was
what is
great.
most important for gamers and enthusiasts. And at 19% IPC increase, it's our largest increase generation over generation since we launched the Zen family. So now let's see Zen 3 in action.
I wasn't expecting.
I'm so proud to show you for the very first time the AMD Ryzen 5000
I wasn't
series for
expecting
high-performance PCs.
the IPC improvement
World's
this gen to be
first
that
Zen
good.
3 powered
I thought they were
CPU.
kind of going to rest
This
on
is
their
the
laurels
AMD
for a
Ryzen
bit,
9
but I
5900X.
guess that they're
12 cores,
actually
24 threads,
going for
and a boost up to
x86
4.8
dominance.
gigahertz. It's a very special product, the ultimate enthusiast processor. Compared to the 3900 XT, the 5900X has 19% higher IPC, higher clock speeds, and all of the Zen 3 core improvements that Mark talked about, all while remaining
Yeah, I would
at
have thought so.
105 watts.
That's
This
why I
makes
thought this
Ryzen
wasn't going to be
5900X
such an
big upgrade from
impressive
3rd gen
thing,
Ryzen
because
all around,
I thought
but
the big
especially in
improvements were
gaming.
going to come with the
Now
next
let me turn it
generation
over to Robert
altogether.
Halleck to show you the 5900X in action.
Thanks, Lisa. Hey everyone, let me give you a sense of just how much faster the 5900X is compared to our current best, the 3900 XT. To do that, we're going to use Shadow of the Tomb Raider, a game
I thought their
personally
current
love,
best would
and a
have
game
been
reviewers
the
often look at to judge CPU
would have been the
performance.
3950X.
We're going to run the built-in benchmark here at 1080p using the high image quality preset on two otherwise identical systems. You can see a whopping 28% increase just by moving from the 39XT to the 5900X in Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
F.
And as you will soon see, the performance from the 5900X
That's a
is faster
big
than the
improvement,
competing
like
processors as
30%
well.
faster.
Now, as any enthusiast knows, 28% from a processor change is a massive upgrade. But that's what AMD customers, like me, can look forward to. This truly demonstrates the gaming strength for Zen 3 when you combine the historic IPC uplift, unified cores, and unified cache pools. Now, as we zoom out to look at a wider set of games, you can see that the 28% uplift in Shadow of the Tomb Raider is joined by many titles with significant double-digit performance improvements.
I mean, I did
The
get my
gains are even
3600
bigger in
basically
titles
as a
like
holdover.
CS:GO and League of Legends, where the highest possible frame rate is practically the #1 priority to be competitive. Overall, gamers upgrading from the Ryzen 3000 series to the Ryzen 5000 series can expect an average performance improvement of
Hey, it only says now playing. It doesn't say current
26%
song.
at 1080p. Again, this is just a monumental performance jump for an in-socket upgrade in the same motherboard, and a true testament for how good Zen 3 is in gaming. Now, as many know, strong gaming performance relies on strong single-core performance. That's exactly what Zen 3 has. And I want to show you using Cinebench R20 single-thread. There are many ways to assess
right?
single-thread performance, but
Thing is, Zen
Cinebench
4
is a
will
fast and
almost
easy tool
certainly
that
be a
you can
motherboard
run at
upgrade.
home, and it's one of the 25 workloads that we used to calculate the 19% improvement for Zen 3's instructions per cycle. As you can see, the 5900X is the first desktop processor to ever break a 600 score. We don't break it by a little, we break it by a lot, with a score of 631. We at AMD heard you loud and clear as you challenged us
Ooh.
to continue investing in single-core performance, and the results speak for
Imagine
themselves. The
OMSI is
combination
a
of IPC,
64-bit program,
frequency,
but
cores, and
also
cache
with
give AMD the
graphics.
fastest cores in the desktop market and give you the best possible gaming performance. So let's
Imagine.
take that landmark core performance into a head-to-head battle. Across the same set of games you just saw, the AMD Ryzen 9 5900X is a clear winner at 1080p. As I promised you, AMD wins in Shadow of the
Just
Tomb Raider by
imagine
+6,
that. Think
and is
about
joined by
that.
many other games popular with
Just think about
reviewers
what it
and
might
users
look
like
like.
you. League of Legends and CSGO are once again standout victories for the Ryzen 9 5900X. So that was a lot of data very quickly. Let's
Also,
take a
let me
step
just
back.
unlock
Let's
the frame
recap.
rate for you.
You
There you
saw
go.
an average uplift of 26% for Ryzen customers
200 and
upgrading
something
from
FPS
3000
while it's in the
series
editor,
to the
while
5000
I'm running
series.
OMSI.
You just watched AMD deliver the highest single-core performance in the entire desktop PC market. And you just saw AMD clearly
And terrain
offer the best performance of any
painting,
gaming
and
product
colours, and
on the market. I will put it plainly.
adjunctions,
We know that you're going to wait for benchmarks, but
and
customers
rotate
who
them,
buy
etc,
processors
etc.
purely for their gaming performance
Also,
will absolutely want a Ryzen 9
I am
5900X
very happy
for
with
the
the way
best
this
possible
provisional
PC
UI
gaming
looks so far.
Now
I
let's bring
think this
Lisa
is
back
nice.
up to give you
This
more
is
details
this is
on these
100%
awesome
custom made.
gaming
This UI
processors.
down here. This isn't a package that I've downloaded and installed. It's
Thanks, Robert.
completely
That was
custom for the
fantastic.
game.
I hope you're all now convinced
Anyway,
that the
yeah.
Ryzen 9 5900X is the best gaming processor in the world. Now let's look at the stack. In the 5000 series, we have a great choice for every gamer or PC enthusiast. In addition to the 5900X, we have the 5800X, an 8-core, 16-thread processor with boost frequencies up to 4.7 gigahertz.
That's the one I
and
want, the
105 watts.
5800X.
And we also have the 5600X, a 6-core, 12-thread.
Yeah, there's no point in... Oh my god, it's got 19% higher IPC and 0.4 gigahertz higher
The
clocks.
6-core 5600X is $299.
Right.
The 8-core 5800X is $449. And the amazing 5900X,
$449 though,
combining the
no,
leadership performance
okay.
and power efficiency
I'm sticking
of
with
Zen
what I've got
3
for now.
in a 12-core 7nm design is priced at $549. And all of these will be available globally on November 5th. We're really proud of the 5000 series, but you know we're not done. We love our enthusiasts, and there's one more processor in our stack.
Yeah,
This is
that'll be the
ultimate processor
5950X.
for gaming and content creation. For those of you who want the very best processor in a desktop PC, we have the 16-core Ryzen 9 5950X.
There it is.
The 5950X is simply an amazing CPU.
4.9
16
gigahertz.
cores,
There you
32
go.
threads, and our fastest processor with boost frequencies up to 4.9
I mean,
gigahertz.
it was predictable.
The 5950X breaks the Cinebench R20 single-threaded record that Robert set just a few minutes ago with a score of 640. It is truly the best in class in every dimension. Best gaming performance meets best processor for content creation, and all of this still at 105 watts. Now let's take a look at some of the performance. If we look at the generational uplift from the 3950X to the 5950X, we see up to 27% more performance in CAD workloads and 12% more performance in rendering workloads. More impressively, we see up to 29% more gaming performance. And this is really how we bring the best of both worlds together. The best for gamers and the best for creators. And now, if you put 5950X against the top of the stack from the competition, we see that the 5950X provides up to 59% more creative performance in rendering workloads, double-digit wins in video editing and software compiling, and we also win in lightly threaded CAD workloads as well. We're really proud of the fact that we also win in gaming. There's nothing like the 5950X in the world. One processor that delivers the best power efficiency, our highest clock speeds, the highest single core performance in the industry, and the highest multi-core performance of any gaming processor. And it's priced at $799 and will also be available globally on November 5th. I hope you're now as excited about AMD Ryzen 5000 series as I am. Zen 3 is really amazing, and I'm so happy we could show it to you today. But you guys send me a lot of notes and a lot of tweets, and I know that you're not just excited about Ryzen 5000 series, but there's a tremendous amount of enthusiasm and curiosity about our Radeon lineup as well. So the next few weeks are just an amazing time for us. In addition to introducing our Ryzen 5000 series, we're also going to introduce our next-gen Radeon GPU, and I want to give you a small preview of that today. This is the AMD Radeon RX 6000 series, which we now affectionately call Big Navi, thanks to many of you who nicknamed it for us. It is absolutely gorgeous and by far the most powerful gaming GPU we have ever built. We got a lot of requests from our fans on social, and I heard a whole conversation on the Full Nerd last week about wanting to see Zen 3 and Big Navi in action. So today, I'm going to show you a preview of what you can expect from AMD Ryzen 9 5900X and our Radeon 6000 series. We've been doing a tremendous amount of work optimizing gameplay with Ryzen 5000 and Radeon 6000 series. So let me show you today Borderlands 3, which is a very popular AAA title running at 4K resolution on the Ryzen 5900X and our Radeon 6000 series. Just take a look at that performance. Over 60 frames per second at 4K with beautiful image quality. We are super excited with what we've accomplished with Big Navi. In addition to Borderlands 3, here's a bit more of a performance preview on Call of Duty Modern Warfare
they've got more.
and Gears of War 5 at ultra settings in 4K. And again, what you see is tremendous 4K performance across
This will be what the articles are
written about. We still have a few weeks until launch, and the team is working really hard on fine-tuning things. But I hope you're as excited as we are about what Ryzen 5000 series and
I just
Radeon
hope they don't
6000
screw their
series can do
vendors.
together
Yeah,
for your
no, they
next
said it's
generation
their
PC.
most powerful GPU.
So that brings us to the end. I hope you enjoyed today. It's been so much fun spending time with you. We have a lot more to show you later this month, so join us again.
She's
on
the
October
CEO of one of the
28th,
most powerful
where we'll
companies
give
in
you
the
full
world.
story of our AMD Radeon RX 6000 series. And make sure you mark your calendar for November 5th to find Ryzen 5000 series on shelf worldwide. Take care and see you soon.
Yeah, okay, so stepping back from the initial ooh, nice. So their GPUs are still going to be a generation behind NVIDIA, because they always are. And their CPUs are going to be... Is the price an uptick from this generation? What's the launch price for Ryzen 3000? Let's look at the 3800 launch price. Yeah, so the Ryzen 7 3800X was $399 at launch. And I think that the Ryzen 5800 what did they just say that was going to be? Come on, somebody must have written an article about it by now. It just happened. I can just scroll back, can't I? Alright, where are our prices? 449, okay. So the launch price for the 5800X is $50 higher than the 3800X was. Which, you know, is not a dumb increase. Hello. Yeah, but they are gradually going... The prices are going upwards to match Intel now. Now that they're gaining more market traction and more people trust their chips. Because that's sort of... That's kind of an important thing that you can't just get instantly. Is you have to have sort of the headspace. Right, are we actually done? Is that it? Are those all the textures that I have? Do I have any more from the back of the building or something? So, this side of it, I am going to need to make an adjusted version of the face, aren't I? I'm just going to have to make one that doesn't have... that doesn't have the brain. Windows. That's the word. That took a long time for me to get. And this doesn't matter too much how clean it is, because this is going to be mostly covered up by other stuff. But I do need to try and blend it a little better than that. There we go, that'll do. Right. Okay, is there anything left? Oh. There's the back of the building. And also this wall keeps going for this long. But I didn't take any pictures of that bit. So it's just going to have to be repeats of this bit. For now, let's just pull this down. Just park that in there. How well did I guess this gap? Ooh! Within 2 pixels, 3 pixels. Okay, fine. Whatever. That ain't right. Hang on. Something here isn't right. Oh well, it's fine. It'll be fine. Is that over by... Okay, 4 pixels over. Yes, everything's fine. I'm still not sure how on earth I'm going to manage to get this all into one texture. That's going to be interesting. As in how to compress this down to such a size that it is, like, reasonable. That's good enough. Right, and now the end of it does stick out a bit, doesn't it? Let's get the music back. Oh, I also have this. So I can pull a bit of wall out of this. And a door and just bits and bobs. So that is 162716. That's still Omzi. Right, so basically I just need to make whatever I can out of this. I have been nothing but slagged off for my music by everyone except Dave. Because Dave is the real MVP. I'm going to stick with the playlist I've got for the simple reason that this playlist is entirely made of things which won't get a copyright strike on the stream. Right, so there's one more thing I need to know. After this, I've got to actually make the model. Oh, it's this bit that I'm missing. I already made that in here somewhere. It's this, isn't it? Yes, it is. Cool, I've already got it. Nice. You know, I can make this whole thing a little bit wider again, aren't I? So you've had the Eurobeat remixes. Now it's time for the synthwave remixes. See, my aim with the music is clearly just to make everyone unhappy. Ah. It's my stream playlist, get used to it. I'm no DJ. Quite a lot of these are just Sivagana remixes. Mashups, even. Ah. Playlist says that we're chill now. Yeah, the only way I can think of fitting this in is by taking this bit not that bit. Doing that to it, because then the high points in this will fit into the low points in this, sort of. It's going to be a bit of a pain. Ah, we've got the Eurobeat back. Get ready. You got a problem?
Now I'm annoyed.
I am streaming it. I'm just warning you if you don't want to be there.
That's alright. Look how good the end bit is.
I think it's quite smooth and consistent. It's not as jarring as you think it is. Yep. That would do it. Right, so now I need to build something out of these back pieces. Ooh, that's weird controls. Okay, so the corner is actually there. Bark, bark. She-wolf. Why is that so much lower resolution? I mean, it's going to be viewed at quite a long distance, but why is that decided to render itself at much lower resolution? Like... Ooh, what the fuck? What does that do? Ooh. 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 Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh well, fuck it. This bit's going to be one of the furthest away bits of the entire model. I'm probably not even going to bother to model that overhang. Tune. And we're back to gentle vibes again. I'm just going to leave those there. It's fine. Right. Now I need to somehow make all this... I kind of do need that wall, don't I? I can probably just use that or something, or that bit, or... It would be good to try and make something with this, though. Sure. That'll do. That's not going to be very visible at all. And then that wall. Yeah, I can do something with that. Ooh. Extremely gentle. And hello. Speeve. Yes, I have cat cam. The cat was sleeping there, so I decided to put a camera on her and use her for views. I mean, she is adorable. This is Tiffany. She likes warm chairs and peace and quiet. She's not a very people-y sort of cat. This is a Plastic Love remix, isn't it? Right, now it's time to try and get this bit to look like I didn't take it in the middle of a thunderstorm, which is when I took it. I've been relatively successful with it so far. Let's go with 27. Oh, right, and I need to then... Wrong layer. There we go, and now the same to these. And again, everything except that. Farthington. Believe it or not. I know, right? So, here's the thing that I'm feeling. What I'm feeling is I want a graduate job, but there's no point in going and getting one right this second because, like, I'm not even going to be on the premises. And what's the point in that? I won't learn anything from that. So instead, I'm working on my own bus simulator, which is this. Ta-da! Look, it has shadows. I like showing it whenever people ask. But look, it has shadows and stuff and nice lighting, and I'm very happy with it. I'm not happy with this road texture. This is just the first thing I got off textures.com. It's hideous. But I'm very happy with the buildings because these are my Farthington buildings, which I've thrown in here to see what they look like in a decent lighting engine. Yeah, this is the progress I've made so far. And move stuff and whatever. But yeah. Anyway, that's the thing that's going to take me the next year or two. But before then, I also need income. I need money. So I thought, what's the thing I could make money from? Aha! I could do the things I've kept telling people that I'm going to do for years. Like, if I can sell this for if I can sell Farthington with a bus for the region of like £15 for the whole map and the bus, then I can make myself a couple of grand, and that'll be enough to tide me up. I don't have rent at the moment because I'm still living with my parents, but I can make a couple of grand. I can tide myself over for the time being. It'll be enough to live on. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the grand master plan. It's a Scania N230 UD with Enviro 400 bodywork. Right, so I've got this. Now I need to take this and make an actually reasonable texture out of it. This is going to be difficult. Okay, it can be very slightly shorter than it's supposed to be, that's fine. In fact, give me 2 seconds. E-girl. Yep, definitely. Hey. Hey. It's missing the pump line. Oh boy. I don't want to make a 4K texture for a building. That would be ludicrous. It's going to have to be 2K. There's no way of getting around it. This texture is going to have to be a 2K texture. I'll see how efficiently I can stack things up. But the thing is, if it's just over 1K, then it'll have to be 2K anyway. That's true. It's only used in the town centre. So a single 2K texture is... I mean, it's like one bus repaint. Or half a bus repaint, or rather a quarter of a bus repaint, if you're using 3K bus textures for some reason. Mentioning no names. 3K. Why 3K? 3K makes 0 sense. Anyway, whatever. Oh, it's slightly wide. I don't want to rescale it, but I'm going to have to. Right, let's stretch this out to... no, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to go back. There we go. No, I know. But just for ease of making it, I want to be able to line stuff up easily. So what's the canvas size right now? 20,000, okay. And is this exactly half of that? Yes, it is. Okay, so where was the problem? No, I don't want to. Also, this song starts gentle and then goes hard. Oh, right. Let's pop these over here for the moment. Oh, interesting. Me saying something goes hard is probably one of the most ridiculous things you've ever heard. Those aren't words that ought to come out of my mouth. Oh, that's just Dave. Obviously, one thing that I could do is I could just stretch the whole thing vertically. Like, if I can't get it compacted into the space that I want, while it's in proportion, I can just go out of proportion. You can pretty much tell when any See If We're Gonna remix is going to go into snow halation at some point. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I'm surprised. And slightly disappointed. Right, let's see if we can squeeze this into the smaller space. Oh yes, classic. Oh, come on, it's a classic. If I can squeeze this into 2048 by 1024, then I will. I suspect I can't, but I'm going to try. Yep. I can probably just actually put that there. It's not going to fit, is it? I'm fighting a losing battle. So the thing is, this is mostly the same as that, so I can probably just chop off half of it. Like, I can just chop off that end of it, or that much of it. And then just use that bit. Same for these building ends. Like, part of the reason it's taking up so much space is because I've got this huge great top bit on it. Also, I probably need to do something about that edge. Let's see, I can get rid of that, and it's the same. I can get rid of it down to there. I can also get rid of that. So now what I have instead is just this. Okay. Then I can get this bit and put that over here where God intended it. And then I can pull this bit up here or something. Ooh, that's tight. But just that fits to the pixel. Hell yeah. And that can come down here somewhere. These side textures don't really matter that much. The end texture does. So I might have to do something... Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to do something slightly different to this to get that end texture some space to breathe. Photo texture making is exhausting. Texture making in general is exhausting. Photo texture making particularly. Like that. Like this, like that. Oh yeah, also I've tripled the stream upload rate. So things should be a bit higher quality at the moment than they were before. Let's try... pulling this bit over here. Oh shit. I need to fill in a region so I can see what I'm doing. So this needs to be 10k by 5. Okay, so now I can see the borders of where I'm working. Why is this in this playlist? In the end, but 75% of the song is all AI generated. Why is this in my playlist? I think sometimes past me just tries to play tricks on future me and put dumb stuff into the stream playlist. Probably the single least important part of the entire texture, this bit. Okay. Oh, this entire thing's missing. It will be a part of the map. The AI has interesting opinions on where bits of this song should be. Steam. Hey, hey. Yeah. It's like trying to solve a jigsaw puzzle where there is no solution. Oh boy, right, so this is the last important thing that I need to dedicate space to.
Feedback to output, but we should also clear the enable bit, so I can do that by just copying this down.
Apparently how assembly language loops work.
And so now this auto
No, not yet, but I have talked with them.
return from the subroutine.
Apparently how assembly language loops work is a part of my stream music playlist. Cool.
Did in previous video.
Objection!
Yes, can't move. Webcam almost pick it up. It was, you know. Yeah, I know why you're all here. I don't know. Probably until this building's done. No, it hasn't. I did make one other one earlier. Basically, the entire stream is just me making buildings. Hello. Yes, Tiff. Tiff still inactive. The big scary one that I've been putting off. Yes, cat cam is the reason people are really here. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to squeeze all of this into that space. I know I'm going to have to scale some of that stuff down.
Oh, okay.
It's just there are certain bits that I want to get in at full scale. And there are some bits that need more texture space devoted to them than others. I mean, this whole bit I've had to put in upside down to get it to fit.
You have to get another rectangle.
Yep.
The problem, you have two rectangles, and it's the game of that. That's assuming you've got all the things there.
Yep.
We'll see the two more.
I know, right? Like, nobody cares about sim racing. This is where it's at. Cats, jazz music, and very slowly piecing together bits of a building into a single image.
Can you scale them as we go as they get wrapped round the mesh?
Yes. Let's flip that. That's going to make life easier. It would be lovely to retain things at this resolution, but I'm desperately trying to get them into a reasonable resolution. Ooh, I can just about fit that in like that. I know what my viewer base actually wants, and it's not racing content. Where's this bit from? That's not right, because that's supposed to be covering up all of those windows. Oh. Well, I've made a mistake somewhere. Oh well. Is it now? Is that your programming tip? Yes. Where else would the chocolate biscuits be?
Well, they certainly weren't in the place where the chocolate biscuits live.
Were they not?
No.
Oh, wonder where that was.
They escaped.
Do you want cat cam to be the main camera, and I'll just put like I'll switch the place of my main monitor and the cat. Right, so now I need to copy this bit onto a new layer, mangle that down onto it, and then cut it back out again. 24 hours of cat, yes. What did I just do? Oh, I just moved the camera. That's fine. Everything's okay. False alarm. Cool. That sounds like me in War Thunder. I was very confused for a moment because I thought you meant that 50 people were vibing, 60 people were vibing here. And I thought that doesn't sound likely. Where's that bit? What layer is that on? Just try all the layers. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Okay. So now I can squeeze in that bit easily enough. Oops, fly me to the moon again. Right, what can I do with this then? That is a different layer apparently. Ah, chromatic aberration filters. You can't see it, but there you go. Have a chromatic aberration filter. Okay, so it's not that layer, it's that layer? Yeah. I mean, she does do a lot of sleeping. Oh, I'm so close to being able to make that fit in perfectly. I'm going to have to scale it just a little bit. How old? Like the bus itself, or the model, or what? Do you mean what age of it am I doing? Because it's a Euro 5. Circa 2014. Which bit's this? No, no. Just keep grabbing stuff and you'll get it eventually. There we go. Right, so all I have left to squeeze in is that bit of brick there. But honestly, I could probably just use that bit. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can do more efficiently than this. I think this is as good as it's going to get. I mean, like, I could move this. Move that across. And make enough room for that. But then where do I put this? So, you know. Yes, it is. The cab is a Scania cab, it being a Scania. If you're wondering why I'm copying stuff into a new file just to rotate it, yes I have. I shunted them at Farthington Depot a couple of years ago. As in, I was a shunter at Farthington Depot a couple of years ago. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm copying these to another file, rotating them and then copying them back, it's because while you can rotate stuff just in here, making perfect 90-degree angles is really annoying, and I need everything to be at perfect 90-degree angles. Right, I think I've managed it. Wait, really? Have I just never known that? Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you. That will make my life easier. Oh, professional content creator. I've been taught how to use a computer by an old man. Right. Yeah, tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. Oh boy, right. I mean, you can try it if you want to. Ow! Ow, me butt. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I found that the entirety of pretty much every Sonic soundtrack is just, you can just play it. So, you know, let's just switch to not the Sonic Generations soundtrack. Yeah, and not just a graduate, but a postgraduate. Yeah, the cat. Definitely the cat. Go vote. If you're not on the Discord, go to the Discord and vote for the cat. Well, there should be a link under the stream. Go to the Discord. You can also come and test Untitled Bus Simulator, if that's a thing you want. Right! That took ages. Right. Wow. Was it? I believe you. I completely believe you. Making textures is exhausting. Right, Blender. Now we have to make the model. New model. New. Get rid of the camera, get rid of the light. Alright, we're going to start with this corner. Tiffany is quite happy just being held up platform. No, you've been here all day, haven't you? She was held up here all night. She got up at about 5 in the morning and I had to get up and let her out. And then she came back at about 11 o'clock and she's been here all day. There's not much I can do, the camera only bends down so far. Yeah, the broken one. There you go, that's slightly better aligned and also a bit more precarious. I know the image you mean. I'd appreciate you not bringing it up. So there to there is 40 meters. So I need to move this minus 39. Except minus about a meter or so for the overhang maybe. I mean, I'm already taking a little bit off. But yeah, that's about right. And then over here, 37. So I need to move it along by 36. Well done. Good job on the vote. Minus 37. Vote has been won by the right person. Why would you? You know what, I'm going to move the texture into the models folder. Let's just have it there so it's accessible. Just quickly chuck all those in the done folder. There we go. Oof. That has gone together pretty well, honestly. Yes, it will. I wouldn't accept selling something that like wasn't basically functional. I actually did want to be that way up, thinking about it. Ooh. Wrong, Chris. I know, right? That's like 4 years ago now. Okay, so that is out of proportion, but that's fine because that just means that I've got the height of this slightly wrong. Okay, and that's the reason I wanted to stitch all these together in one long line. Where is my backface culling option? There it is. Because that means that I can just, like, do one big plane like that. I've considered it, and it's not a reasonable, practical thing to do at the moment. Slap bang in the middle as the centre of attention in the middle of town, which is why I'm spending so much time on it. Also, hello. It's time to... It'd be nice if you could do that before you add the edge loop. Oh yes, intense blendering music. Do you blender to anything else? I mean, you make a reasonable point. That bit's not meant to come down lower than that bit. What's going on? Okay, a little bit of adjustment is needed. See, that's what everyone seems to think. We've established this. Right, so I need to... Holy fuck, this thing's going to have taken me 5 hours by the end of it, isn't it? I need... to squish this all back up again. Because I need to raise this up a little bit. There was a little bit. I mean, I did advertise it on the Discord as there might be a bit of UBS if I have time. Yes. I have spent all stream making 2 buildings. The stream has been up for only about, what was it? 6 hours? 5 hours? So, you know, I'm making pretty good progress. What layer is that on? What layer is that on? Is it on this layer? Oh, it's on this layer, isn't it? Oh. 5.5 hours, there you go. Yeah. It really do be that way sometimes. Also, you would have been horrified by the way that I've been making these buildings. Or the way that I was making the last building, rather. We'll see if I do this one the same way. Yep. Because I've been desperately trying to get it to fit into a reasonable size of texture. The best I can do is 2K by 1K. And still retain reasonable image clarity. I think this is good enough. I mean, it's... I would like double the resolution, but then all I could do would be to make it 4K wide. And I don't really want it to be 4K wide. I don't want a 4K texture on a building. So yeah. I don't think so. The thing with buildings is they just have to look. They have to look good and be efficient. Yeah. I mean, it'll be 4K by 2K. I don't think it's a bad idea to learn making models from me. I think my models are just fine. I mean, have a look at these ones that I made earlier and decide if you think that that's the right kind of technique for you. You bastard. You're losing me customers. Yeah, the problem is that if you make everything as if it's a bus that is an individual thing that you are selling on its own merits, then you're going to take 5,000 years to make anything at all. You have to model quickly in order to be able to make enough buildings for... Yeah, it does take up as much space as about maybe 6 other buildings. Yeah, anyway, buildings. Yes, good. My brain is doing a can't. I'm just going to close it and reopen it and see if it manages to reload the textures. It didn't. Where are you getting your textures from? Farthington/models. STI shop06.dds, yes. Oh, right, yes. That one. Thank you. There we go. Fixed. Yeah. See, the way I code, the way I tend to code is I throw stuff into it until I have something that works and then I start paring it back. And that probably horrifies you. Right, so there's 2 other bits I need to stretch upwards. So there's this bit. It doesn't matter if I get them slightly off. So that starts here. And ends over the shop door. And this is the height of the upper story. So am I going to do it like that, or shall I... Am I going to do this with intersecting boxes, or am I going to do it with one watertight mesh? Intersecting boxes is normally more efficient, and that's the way I've made the texture, so let's go intersecting boxes. And let's just have a quick look at the photos to see what that bit does there. Yeah, so it does do what I thought it does, but I'm going to cheap out on what I think it does. I'm going to do it like this. Hang on. So that wants to be in about the middle of here. In fact, it wants to be the exact middle of here. So let's just quickly subdivide this to get a reference point. Hiya. What? None. But this building is about the size of 6 buildings. Which is also why it's going to use up the texture space of about 6 buildings. And it is also a focal point. Right, those are going to look weird for now, but you will understand them later. Actually, this one doesn't need to look like that. That one does. Okay, and then I need this bit over here, which starts a little bit of the way through the British Heart Foundation. It's not exactly a new method. I'm just doing things fast. I would like to make a full set of tutorials for UBS and a set of best practice guides. Which bit's new? Okay, that's basically the bottom mesh pretty much done. Okay, that actually goes out sideways more. That's a weird shaped building. This is a really weirdly shaped building. Meters. Is that at 10 matches already? Right, this is going to be a bit tricky because I'm going to have to match the shape of it to this. Alternatively, I can just UV map it, match the UV map to that. Oh, that ain't right. And then adjust the mesh until the UV map isn't distorted anymore. Or until the texture isn't distorted anymore. I got pretty damn close, honestly. That's the snaps down here. So I tend to put this on vertex mode and put it on closest. Tell you what, this is probably gonna be. And there you go. There is Bog who knows more than me. I mean, to be fair, Bog's job is basically doing 3D modelling. Or his side hustle, at least. So it would be kind of bad if he didn't know more about it than me. Right, so this is going to require... What can I do here which will annoy Bog the most? Because that's probably the right way to do it. What did they do to it? I really don't like the new stage coach livery. Oh! Oh! Yeah, no, that'll take. Much better. I'm pleasantly surprised. There we go, and the sad thing is none of this is ever going to see a shadow. Unless I were to put it into a game engine that did have shadows. Okay, so this should supposedly be in proportion, but whatever. Yeah, that would be better. I'd prefer that. Oh, God. Yeah, I hate that livery. That's my least favourite of the new Stagecoach livery variations. There is actually a window there on the real thing, so you know what, I'll take that. Yeah, but where applies it correctly? actually sticks out quite a long way. But that just looks stretched. Let's go with that. Oh, this building's been such a long time coming. And me bomb hats. Right, so now these bits. So that's what I put this bit here for. So I could do something disgusting like this. Disgusting. And horrify Bog. Oh shit. See, it's all right when you get used to it. I don't actually need to do that to that side, I only need to do it to this side. That needs to be a bigger chunk. You know what, screw it. Let's just cut it to approximately the right size. So actually it does go all the way up to the... Oh, I actually made my life easier than I thought I had. So I actually only need to cut it about there. Oh, hello, what has happened here? No, that's not okay. Some things are fine. That is not one of them. So actually I'm going to cut it about here, is that right? God damn it, why didn't the person who made this texture leave me instructions? Oh no. Oh, what are you thinking of doing there? Let's try... Interesting. Oh, I know. Yep, that is necessary. Cool. Okay. And I have no idea how this bit at the back goes, so what I'll probably do is just extend this down. Hang on. Extend it down there and then fill this in and something like that. Hey, where's this coming down to? Why doesn't it line up? Oh, yeah, I remember. There we go. I'll sort out what the back of it looks like when I finish the front of it. Shall I do these bits now? How far above there do those go? Like 4 courses of bricks, that sort of thing? Right, and now to haphazardly cut holes out of this. Oh yeah, and I need to separate them so I don't accidentally cut anything else. Also, they need to be shorter than that, don't they? There we go. I feel like this might be a disgusting bog bit again. There we go. I was a bit worried about those bits, but actually they've come out absolutely fine. Cool, right. What's next? Probably this bit of boxy building over here. Or I can just spin it around and look at it for a bit because I'm getting a bit tired. Just try and fix that seam if I can. Yes, YouTube, I am still watching. I'm kind of tempted to just import it and test fit it and see how it looks. It's not the practical thing to do, but I'm bored. It's not as if the effort of importing it's going to go to waste, because I need to set up the model file anyway. What's wrong with trains in Monza? I mean, what's the specific problem? Oh, right. Right, there's our boy. Yeah, the whole control cables thing, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Of course this doesn't work properly at the moment because it hasn't been triangulated. Yeah, there's our boy. That's going to make it look so much more like the real thing. But yeah, you see this wall as you come out of here. So this wall will be very visible. And so will that bit up there that I clearly need to fix. Omzi. Broken? What? No. That wouldn't happen. Anyway, yeah, that's what that building's going to look like. It's a shame that these textures in here are a bit... I might try to remove the light strips from the roof, because I think that makes it too obvious from the sides that they're very flat. See, with these ones it doesn't matter so much because they're very dark, but because these ones are lit up, it's quite obvious. Also, I need to duplicate this. Or have another plan. I can add 2 new segments, delete them, grab it, rotate it through 180 degrees. Everything here is built on angles of 20 degrees off for some reason. I don't remember why they are. go. Yeah, they're weird. But of course the question is, what train you making, boy? Oh. Okay. Huh. Neato. Actually, I could do this all the way around because I am going to need to swap the texture on the back. Cat cam is here to stay for as long as the cat is. There we go. That fixes that. And it doesn't matter that that's flipped. And we'll just flip that for the sake of it. So that's that bit fixed. Oh yeah, let's add the triangulate modifier while I remember. Oh, yes. And that would be a thing. We're gonna have some deliberate Z fighting. Or I could just separate the roof. I mean, the way sharp edges are made is just by effectively detaching bits of mesh anyway. So it doesn't matter that that's what I'm doing. Okay, so the other thing that I was doing that for was so I could extend this out. This is going to be a bit interesting because it needs to be like that. Also, I've just realised that both of these are too narrow. Clipping is back on the menu, boys. But I'll make the textures match and it's up there so nobody will see it anyway. See, I think this bit actually goes back a bit round this. Yeah, it does, look. You can see this particular one is stepped back. And the other ones stick out. Which is odd. There you go. That's how it works. Where does that stretch to? I don't even know. About there looks about right. We'll put it there for now. I'm sure that actually sits further back there, but whatever. I said whatever and then immediately started going to look at the reference photos to check if that's what it does. I need to be faster than this. Yeah, no, look, it does sit further back for reasons. That's what it does. Okay, next box. Which is actually going to be about the same shape as this box, so let's just duplicate this for the time being. And where does it stop? Stops partway along the window of the British Heart Foundation. So actually about where it is. There-ish. Well, according to Reese, no. I mean, if I have to, then I have to, and I'll do it. But if I don't have to, then I'm not going to. presumably for the same reason that Google doesn't have to... I don't have a brick end for this, do I? Oh, I'll work something up. But presumably for the same reason that Google Street View doesn't have to pay every single company they ever take a photo of. I'd imagine that since they're just sitting out in the streets, that it's just like, come get it. It's true, but they also sell licenses to use it. So it's not a completely non-commercial venture. I'm just going to have to make something work here. It's not going to be perfect, so I'm just going to have to make something. I might be going to have to vertically subdivide it. They'll never know. I mean, it should be a Budgeons anyway. It used to be a Budgeons. I mean, it doesn't matter if a bit of this has got a window on it, because you're not going to see it, because it's going to be behind there. So all that matters is that that bit has the right texture on it. Go with that. And then sure, that bit can stay that colour, or I could get it off this, whatever. That bit can stay that colour, it's fine. Because if it's fine, that means I can move on to the next bit. So what does this bit do? Just a really big, steep roof, I guess. Sure. Just go straight up from here. At a different angle to all the other roofs. Right, now is the last bit the same shape as all the other bits? Because if it is, I'm just going to duplicate it again. It is! Happy days. Sorry. Just turn the desktop audio down a little bit. The mic isn't very good at picking up sounds from a long way away. Now, does it actually overhang at the very end? No, it doesn't. Yeah, or a headset mic. My headset mic is supposedly very good, but it's actually rubbish. I guess it's probably very good for a headset mic. I would prefer it if this was done correctly here, but I think it's going to look better like that than anything else. Right. So now I'm just going to fill it in with vaguely building shaped bits. Because this is the side that you won't really see. I don't have a better camera, I'm afraid. Unless you mean you'd rather have the camera that's on my face on Tiffany, which I would completely understand. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Right, so this next part is called Find Bits of Texture which look approximately like you want them to, and use them. Because now all I'm doing is filling in holes in the texture. I have actually stopped growing it at this point. Yes, hopefully. Oh, there's a very good reason why I don't take more active part in the OBSI community. Why is this always the wrong way up? Yeah, the back of the building is just going to be kind of good enough. I mean, the thing is, I think the entire thing is probably filled out by... Yeah, this one big rectangular block. I'm just going to fill it in with that as well. Like, that's what the real thing does, so that's what I'm going to do. They cheated. And the thing is, this entire bit will be barely visible. Ah. So, Yorkshire Croydon style. Yeah. So this actually comes out sideways here. And then it's that one that extends all the way back. Okay. It just needs to look good enough that if anyone does look back here, it won't be an utter mess. Only criteria. Criterion, even. So it doesn't matter if it's a bit stretched. I mean, it's a pound stretcher after all. Yep. Oh boy. Let's just go ahead and assume that it pulls out there. Yes, it does. I am tired. Okay, so this face is never going to be seen, so let's delete that. Well as that face, and that face, and that face. This face also. Just as it is good practice to delete faces that are never going to be seen. Everything else here is going to be seen except this one. Yeah, I don't really care about that so much. The top of it's just going to be grey. That's it. There isn't going to be anything special about it. I'm not making a flight sim. Unlike Lotus, which is somehow also a flight simulator. Don't worry, I got this. Ah, right, yeah. Let's just remove the doubles. There we go. That comes out like that. So it does something like that. And then, after coming out for a while, it does that. Oh, hello. How has that ended up wonky? Oh well. Presumably it's the same on the other side. Oh, it's not even there on the other side. Very cool. Okay, that's fine. I don't need those vertices anyway. that at all, actually. Yes, I do, because I've now made that. Yeah, I will be making that. Like that. That way. And that's the one that's just going to look like a piece of garbage. And yes, YouTube, I am still here. Believe it or not. Hello. I imagine it might just be a regulation of some sort somewhere. Oh no, I imagine it's like Netflix does it too. So I imagine, well actually I guess it does cost them money to stream stuff to you. So it is actually in their interest to stop the stream that they're playing if you're not actually watching. Because you aren't selling them any ad revenue while you're asleep. Right, and that is, oh no, it's not the entire model because I still have to model a couple of pillars and a thing that sticks out. And yes, it's going to look like that down this side. No, you're never going to see it. Oh, and a bit I sometimes forget about is the underneath of overhangs. I might need to just put a few pixels of block colour in somewhere so that I can use it for the underneath of things. Or I could just use this. Hey, there you go. Nice. There you go, efficient use of available resources. I don't need this bit at all. There we go. Those should be darker, shouldn't they? Oh, I'll use that bit then. That looks a bit more natural. Actually, on that bit, that looks more natural. Because that's very clearly a very bright white strip. Okay. Now I need to add a thing to represent that. Probably about there, right? I'm getting into get her done mode. There we go. Sticky out bit added. Now just the pillars and we're done. Where do the pillars go? And the pillars are literally square. So there's one there. There's one there. Is that it? market date. There's also that sign, but I'm not sure if I can be asked. Yeah, it looks like that one pillar is the only... Oh no, there might be one more over there. No, that's just the building itself sticking out, which is unfortunate because I haven't made mine do that. But... Oh no, no. No, there's only one pillar. There is one pillar. I reckon it goes about there. And also, I'm pretty sure that does stick backwards further into there, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like that's supposed to overhang this, looking at the shadowing on there. I do not think I can be asked though. Or maybe I can be asked just a little bit. Oh goody. Come on. There we go. So I reckon that's all supposed to be set back in there a little way. Let's just set it back by that much because that'll be easy. And that makes that pillar make a lot more sense. That makes me happier. And then just any bit of brick will do. Maybe a brighter bit, like this bit. There we go. Holy arse. Right, this has taken a while. What do the roof tiles look like? They're using terracotta tiles. So basically these, but more worn. So that would probably do it. Let's try this, see what this looks like. I can always do some adjustments to it. 56. I mean, most of the roof isn't visible. There's just a couple of little bits like this bit here. It's actually quite orange, isn't it? Yeah, it's very orange. Let's try that. It'll probably look terrible because I haven't edited it in situ. Okay, step 1. Apply to all of roof, and so that it's all at least in the same scale. And then step 2 is reorient it to actually match the direction the roof's facing. Oh, right. Actually, no. Step 2 is try to work out how big the map ought to be. That actually doesn't look too bad for guesswork. Oh, I got that. Oh no, I can select like these because I can just do that. Okay, so this edge I want to do something to because... Oh no, I remember. I know what's wrong here. I know what's wrong with this bit. Slightly annoying, but I know what's wrong with it. Of course, that's the wrong way up. There we go. That's what was wrong with that. And then this needs to be brought upwards a bit more. Oh yeah, that's going to be a bastard. So instead, why don't I just... What happens if I dissolve that vertex? That happens. Cool. Right, well, let's see if we can repair this then. I think it'd be more of a ball ache to do it the other way. Go. Right, so now we pull the roof up until everything's aligned. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, and then we slap a grey texture onto the middle of here, just because it needs something. There you go, have that. That'll do. And remember, you'll be looking at this from ground level, so a few floors from above don't really matter. Like this little bit of fighting here, that doesn't really matter, but I'm still going to get rid of it because it annoys me. Let's just make all of the unmapped bits grey. And just make me a bit happier. Oh, right, okay. Wait, what? So where's the corner piece? Wait. Aha. Cunning bastard. That's good enough for a bit that nobody will ever see. Oh boy. I think we might actually be done. Oh. I mean, obviously it doesn't have a snow texture or a night texture, but fuck that. For the time being. God, right. Oh, hang on, I do need to copy the model across. Sorry, the roof tiles texture. Oh boy, right. And let's go have a look. Oh yes, I know what's wrong. It's fine. 2019. Right, was I about right with my estimate of 5 hours to make that model? I mean, if you consider it as being about the size of 5 other buildings, there's about an hour each, so you know, it could have been worse. And there we go. Took long enough. I'm very... I'm very happy with that. I think that looks great. I've been putting off making that for so long because it's such an awkward shaped building and it's such a big part of the centre of the town. But that is really going to make an enormous difference to the way the middle of town looks. Like having the right building there. And the fact that it's the first thing you see when you pull out of here. And you look out of here and it's all nicely textured. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Even if there's that little bit there, but whatever. That's a bit that you're never going to see. And there will be a wall here. Oh man, right. Only one more thing to do then. Which is nip over to UBS and have a look at what it looks like in UBS. Thank you. And again, I reiterate, this is not the way you will import things into UBS. I just haven't finished making the converter tool. I've been working on the terrain tools first. I've got basic object adding. Hello, Tiff. Basic object adding and moving and stuff working. Yeah, it will look a bit odd with the double lighting, but that's why I'm keeping the lighting effects in UBS. I'm trying to use the OMSI control scheme with it. The control scheme in this was sad. You can see which objects have enabled selection on. Anyway, yes. This isn't final. In fact, let me just... No, I won't. This is not final. Don't think this is final. Don't look at this and think, hey, that's final, that is. It's only got these tools. Oh, that's rubbish. No, it's just because I haven't finished making all the tools yet. But yeah, the thing I got working the other day was soft terrain painting. So you can actually blend together different terrain textures. Anyway, let's import this biatch. And let's also import the textures for this BH. Oh, did I accidentally do that? No. Oop. You will not, again, you will not have to do all of this. And yes, it stands for Untitled Bus Simulator. I'm going to make the import process as simple as I possibly can. Shall we just make a normal map for this really quickly? Oh. I don't remember. Sometimes this seems to be a bit finicky. There we go. Oh yeah, and it has to be a bitmap for it to work with this. Let me just save it as a bitmap quickly. There we go. Thank you. Right. Those are way too shiny. Let me just alter the material on them. There we go. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like, it fits exactly here, doesn't it? But yeah, this is... Oh, there's a missing bit of material here. I should go sort that out, shouldn't I? Before I forget. Yeah, there it is. So what's that conflicting with? Oh, I know what it is. Ah, okay. I can get rid of that face, but that one is going to be more awkward. Because that's kind of where that is. Fuck it, I'll just do it close enough. Can't just do it close enough because of reasons of I've joined all the... I can separate that out quickly. Do this. Started, so I'll finish. Good, it has still got the modifier. And now it's time for some approximation. There we go. That has caused very minor texture distortion, but it's very, very minor. And this bit of texture was already distorted. There we go. That'll do. So I need to export this to OMSI again as well. And I closed the OMSI SDK because I thought it was done. And I closed the file folders. Just replace that and we'll assume that's fine. And now we will re-import that model. Except I need to actually replace it in its directory, don't I? Oh, I forgot to correct the roof tile directions too, didn't I? Yeah, I just realised looking at the roof here that I forgot to do that, didn't I? So it's correct on this side. Where's the directional light gone? Oh, there it is. It's at 0, 0. Let's just spin the light around and see what it looks like with the light on it. See you later. I think that fits in acceptably well. And yeah, the problem with making stuff for OMSI and UBS is that OMSI doesn't have shadows, so you have to let the textures do the shadows for you, but UBS will have shadows. So stuff you've made with shadows for OMSI will look odd in UBS, or may look odd in UBS, though honestly I think this still looks pretty good. So here it is in-game. So I don't know about you, but I think this looks quite nice and big and solid. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. What do you reckon? Yeah. It's a shame I can't do anything about the textures inside the shop. Well, I can. But it's a shame that I'm not about to do anything about the textures inside the shop. So yeah, no, I'm very pleased with that. I'm going to take some pictures. Yeah. Yep. I'm very happy with how that's come out, actually. I'm extremely happy with that. Yeah, I can fix that. There we go. Oh boy. Right, anyway. That is enough for now. I am done. My bum is done. I'm going to go and do some soldering. Yeah. Yeah, they will. I do have plans for that. Because there's a thing you can do. There's a very... So have you ever seen the Spider-Man game? Because what that does is it effectively makes a fake interior for every window. And it's very, very... It means you don't actually have to model them. And it's very, very low cost in terms of render time. So, yeah.
Maybe it's at work. He's on. For that final.
It's this
So,
sort of
I
thing.
went through and added the material to a few quads placed behind the windows of a building. He has rooms instead of just
See?
tinted out windows.
Those aren't
For that
actually
final touch,
geometry
they
that has been made as
post-processing
part of the
and some high
model.
resolution reflection probes really
That's
help
all
sell
being
the
done
effect
using
when
a
working
special
with
shader.
cityscape.
And that's what I want to do. Anyway, yes. So happy with this. Very, very happy. That was worth it. Alright, I'm going to go. I will see you later. Thank you for coming along. It's been a nice stream. I'll see you later. Oh, I didn't notice that Mr. Chips actually subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Very cool. I am... shall we just see... Oh, I can't remember how to look at it. Yeah, whatever. See you all later.